Hello. Please tell me this works. Okay, it works, but kind of quiet. Is this better? Hello? That's rude. I'm sorry. No, it's still quiet. It's still quiet. How about here? Is this better? I've raised it up by 1 whole decibel. Yeah, that's right. I'm in crazy shit. No, not working. Fuck. Sorry for whoever watches this. Like anyone will. 5. Let's make the jump. 5. Hello. I am talking by a microphone. Not bad, not bad. I don't know if it's good enough though. I'm curious. How does my other stuff sound? I'm curious about that. So, the random fucking video. What kind of video shall I? Fucking. I'm talking over Deliver King's apology. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it doesn't even get my. Oh, fuck. That's also not good. Fuck. That's also not good. Yay, technical difficulties. Am I right or am I right? Oh my god. Freaking. How about this? Audio output capture. Does this work? I don't know. Okay. Why am I using fucking... Here. Does this work? Fuck. It doesn't. It doesn't. There is a desktop audio thing. Is that it? God, everything was working so well, and then I decided, hey, I'm gonna change everything. That'll work. Alright, fuck. This is very bad. How about this? Considering the fact that it's not even capturing what I'm hearing from my own stream, there's no echo. about that? How about that? But not the videos. Yeah, I know. Been wondering about that. How about that? Fuck. But not the videos. Yeah, I know. Been wondering about that. How about that? Son of a bitch. Fuck.
Clearly, I did it wrong.
The videos. Yeah,
and I'm here now to set the record straight.
Been wondering about that. How about that? Son of a bitch.
Yes.
Fuck.
Clearly, steroids. I did it wrong.
The videos. Yeah,
I'm here now to set the record straight.
Wondering about that. How about that? Okay. I don't know what to put.
Yes.
I will take it.
Clearly, steroids. I did it wrong.
Yeah.
I'm here now to set the record straight.
Okay. Wondering about that. How about that? I don't know what to put.
Yes.
I will take it.
Clearly, steroids. I did it wrong.
Yeah.
I'm here now to set the record straight.
Okay. Wondering about that. How about that? Now I can mute this shit. Boom. So. Alright, here is the short and quick? Nah. Here's what I'm gonna do. So, 3.3 for Genshin came out, so I am going to do what everyone else fucking does and react to shit, because why not? Going to react to Wanderer's teaser demo. I'll probably react to Farozan's demo as well while I'm at it. So that'll be a good old fun time. Good thing to know is that it all works very, very well, and there is no problems whatsoever. I think we'll see. Fun. Okay. I guess we'll start with this. I don't know what this is.
No sense of respect! Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion. Madame Farozan's life started more than 100 years ago, and her story covers as much ground as some major academic publications. What is it that you would like to learn more about? Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. What do you think? Got any interest in becoming my student? What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madame Farozan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
Damn. I have no idea what she does for gameplay, but it does look fun to play. Yeah, I don't know. Wow. God, that was a lukewarm fucking reaction, wasn't it? Whatever. Teacher time.
Once more, I have lost my heart. It hurts. My skin feels like it's on fire, burning me alive, turning me to ash.
You mean, you wish you had a heart? Have you ever heard this story before? There once was a puppet soldier whose greatest wish was to be with the ballerina doll forever and ever. But the soldier didn't have a heart and didn't know where his feelings came from. One day, his owner didn't want him anymore and threw him away into a fire. But even in the flames, his eyes never left the ballerina. The next day, the people found a tiny heart in the ashes left by the fire.
Probably ashes in the shape of a heart. But that's not a real heart.
Maybe, but what if hearts can be born from ashes?
How dare you die like this? And break your promise to me. What a joke. It's just ashes. Nothing left but ashes. If only I could have burned to death in that fire too. No. In fact, I wish I'd never been born at all. Never been born at all. Is that really all you wish for?
Holy fuck. I know, like, he blamed the kid for dying, but that's fucking sad. Whoops. Next video. Then I can go on with the other stuff. Oh, damn.
Hey, you there! We heard there's an inn near here. Gonna need you to show us the way.
Oh, no, don't.
Huh? We won't ask twice.
Two big, strong Fatui, asking me to be their chaperone. Is this some kind of joke?
Think you're funny, do you? You'll regret that!
Sure I will. The wind rises.
You'll die 1,000 deaths for this!
I look forward to that. Sadly, you won't be there to see it! What a waste of space. Just as useless alive or dead. You were looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves. Huh? We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
Oh. Holy fuck. I really like the, how similar it was to, what was it? I really like how it's just so similar to, like, Ryan Shogun's, demo, because, like, there's the whole trap beat, and then, where is it?
The wind rises.
That shot And there's kind of the same shot in Raiden Shogun's um Raiden Shogun's demo as well. Let's see. Kind of like that. Okay. That's such a bad fucking freeze frame. Oh my god, look at the similarities. Oh my god. Ah, that's good though. Yeah, so really like the motif that they're using there. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but just like kind of that thematic of yeah, ET. I really like the thematic of kind of just like the creator and like the creation, I suppose, with that. So yeah, really cool. Like that a lot. Okay, so next, obviously, I am going to pull for him. Good old Wanderer Boy, as they call him. Where's the app? Alright. And just gonna say this ahead of time. I am doing something that is related to the final act of the Archon quest. So if you don't want to get spoiled, I suggest you leave the stream. Something is my recommendation, or I could just go to a different place. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm doing a okay. I'm only going to do a 10 pull because Raiden Shogun is in the second half, and I want to try to see Sixer. Am I gonna see Sixer next half? Probably fucking not. Let's be honest. But it's gonna be a thing. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the temple. Just go to some random spot and do it. But it would be nice if I just did it at that spot. But yeah, I'm at 70 pity. So because of that, how does the pity work? Once you're like 75 or whatever, that's when you start to hit like soft pity, where the chances of getting a 5-star go up. And because of that, I want to see if I can get Wanderer. My 50-50 is not guaranteed. This sounds like a bunch of random jargon for people who haven't played Genshin. But 50-50 is basically like you have a 50-50 chance of getting either the character from that banner specifically or a character from the standard banner. If you end up getting someone from the standard banner, your next 50-50 is guaranteed to be the event character. Or, I guess it'd be 100-0. You know? Anyway, plan is that I just pull for him. I do the Archon quest stuff for it, and then I play the Genius Invocation TCG stuff. Yeah, the new card game. New children's card game. So yeah, that is plan. Plan to be simple, yeah. I wait patiently to get access to game. I need to upgrade my PC, holy fuck. This is so slow. This is fun. there we are. Yeah. So, I guess I'm gonna go with my original plan. But if you haven't played through the Archon Quest stuff, and you plan on doing it, like the final bit and whatnot, I recommend you just stop watching the stream or mute it or whatever the fuck. You know, you go like I don't know, fucking touch grass or some shit. But I recommend you don't watch for the time being, or in general actually, because I'm going to be doing new stuff as well. So yeah. Okay, warning has been said. I hope to God that the people who want to watch aren't. Okay. Whatever. I gave my warning. Alright. Alright. Okay. No one's here. Time. So, the only way to summon for the Wanderer is to kill Scaramouche. Or, whatever his fucking boss name is. But that is the plan. And in the afterglow of his demise, we will pull for him. With only 110 pull, we will get him. Yeah! Okay. Is that loud? I don't know if that's... Fuck. I don't... If that's loud, I am so sorry ahead of time, but... Yeah, that's the plan. Okay? Why do I have this pop filter anyway? I'm not even fucking using it. But, plan... Murder Scaramouche, get Wanderer. You know? Sometimes you gotta kill some people to get some people. Right? Farazan would be cool to get too. Don't get me wrong. But that is the goal. I don't plan on doing any more pulls beyond that. Just because, again, I want to get more riding constellations. I already have her C2. During her very first banner. I didn't pull for her during her first rerun. But this rerun, I plan on trying to get more copies of her. You know? So, yeah. Anyway, let's get this over with. Boo, 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 boo. Mommy's here to kill you. Shoki no kami da brother. God, this boss was so hard to play against the first time around. And I missed. You know. This all growing pains, you know? Oh, nice attack. Cool. Anyway. One, two, do, 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 do. Okay, good start. Goddamn. Oh my god. He can walk! Oh, let me get that. Headshot. Fuck, I don't have stamina for this shit. Judgment. Right. Come on. Very possible. Nice. Easy clear. Okay. So, now... I gotta message someone real quick, but, Alright. Okay. 110 pull. That's it. That's it. Assuming I get the fucking, get a 5-star here. So, obviously the goal is this boy. This guy right here. Look at him. Oh, look at that drip. I wasn't even gonna pull for him originally. I was gonna skip him. But then, like, I saw his outfit. I was like, whoo! That's kind of good. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Alright. The moment of truth. God, I'm a little anxious. Really, that's 4-star. Fuck! No! That's bad. That's bad. That's this. I was at 70 pity before, so this was guaranteed 5-star. Fuck. Oh well, Yanfei, that's a good consolation, even though I have a fucking C6. But yeah. Thanks, Hoyo. Yeah. First, you don't give drops to YouTube streams, and then you do this? Huh? I didn't want him anyway. Do I waste my thing? Because that's a guaranteed ride-in constellation. Do a few to get Goro. I could try to get Goro. I do have Ito. Oh my god, yeah. So during Ito's first banner, yeah, I do have C6 Kujo. So, alright, anyway. During Ito's, not first banner, his rerun, I did a 10 pull just to try to get Kuki Shinobu. I was at 0 pity, period. And I got Kuki Shinobu, and I got fucking Ito, which was fucking great. I didn't even plan for the guy. Just wanted freaking Kuki Shinobu because, lightning a lot. Also, katana sword style. Yeah, I know. Is that what it's called? I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. So, Odds of me getting it. Okay, okay. I could use a Goro. Alright. God damn, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this! Okay. I'm going to pull for Goro? Question mark? Or at least try to get him. And then, if I end up getting... I'm not going for hard pity. I'm going 7 max. So, 7 temples maximum. If I get him pre-pity, that's great. If I don't, I gotta stop. Okay. Listen, don't get it twisted. You will lose. You don't make money. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. What pity am I at anyway? Shit. When did I get Mona? It was like 1, 2, 3, like 5, give or take. Let me just look at the VOD real quick. Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 plus whatever I just did. So 3 plus 10 is a good old 13 pity. Yeah, I have her C6, Hoyo. You know, you could throw me some other 4 stars. I don't have Goro. Just throwing that out there. Throw Farzan, she's new. Alright. I'll do 7 pulls max. So that's 13. 13 pity. I'm not going above 73. I'm probably gonna... I do have him C5. It's not too bad. Not bad. 2, 3. So now I have him C6. Good old Xingqiu. 8, 9, 10. Oh, whoops. I don't know how to count. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! Goro, catchy. Or just Goro, I mean. Okay, 23. I'm at 23. This will put me at 33. Again, I don't want to, like... If I don't get it before pity, then it's whatever. Yeah, nice. Well, it would have been nice without a Wanderer saying, but... This is fine. It's fine. Oh! Not complaining. Got the 4 stars I don't have there, so that's nice. This will put me at 43. I just want to do this since Raiden's will probably just be fucking nice. Anyways, what I was saying. Raiden's banner will probably just have Kujo again. I already have Kujo Sara's C6. Our built pretty well too, so it's not too bad. Boop. This one put me at 53. The third one I got Farzan. The fourth one I got Farzan again. Yeah, this will put me at 53. Does that look like a fucking bell to you? It doesn't look like a bell. It's not a bell. Fuck. Nine, 10. Gambling is fun. You'll make money from it. Trust me. Don't actually do it, please. I don't want to take responsibility for that. 63. 73. Fuck, of course! Okay, that's fine. Oh, Simagoro, not bad. Am I too loud? I don't know. Another Farazan. Holy fuck! That's a C6 engine. You know, not too bad. Okay. No more 10 pulls. I want more riding constellations. I would love to get... Okay, that's good to hear. I would love to get... Washer. He looks so fucking cool. Fuck. Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm sitting at 20k. Do I know how to math? I'll still be like 100 plus for... I'll do... I did not do his test run yet, no. Maybe... Do I do his test run first and then, like, feel if I get into... Could. Yeah, I don't even know if he feels fun. He looks fun. True. Okay. That's the plan. I'll do his test run. And then I'll make a decision based on that. I'm exiting the wish screen right about now. Minimize if you need to. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Give me the stuff. Cool. Leave domain. Fuck. I said I was gonna skip. Or not skip. I said I was gonna stop if I didn't get him. And here I am. First, I'm out in Sumeru now, so... That's all cool. Right. Okay. C6 and true. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Look at that page. Boom. More attack speed. Never hurt anybody. C2 Mona! Fuck. No. Why do I ever C2? Why can't it be like country or T-loop, man? Oh, stop. Why couldn't I have just gone to water? Oh. God, I don't even have a build, man. 20% chance I'll be automatically followed by a charge attack? Interesting. That does sound like the effect. On characters other than Goro, blah blah blah, are in his skill or I'm assuming burst. Deal geo damage. The CD of his burst is decreased by 2? Or is that his skill? Every 10 seconds. That's a skill. Cool. Boop. Farazan. Fire off a maximum of 2 hurricane arrows using fully charged aim shots while under the effect of a single manifest gale. Created by Wind Realm of Nasanjin. Jin? That word. The duration of the dazzling polyhedron created by the wind's secret waves is increased by 6 seconds. Cool. Cool. Level. Vortex. Restore energy based on people hit. Cool. Creates 40% increased crit damage when they deal ammo damage. When the active character deals damage while affected by the prayer. Cool. Alright. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Alright. Okay. So this will help me decide whether I get him or not. Cool. I just want to see like sheathing animations if there are any. Oh. I'm flying. You can't stop me. Oh. Holy fuck, he's fun. Shit, he's fun. I also could just fly across the map. Okay. Alright, benefits. If I don't do it, I get a guaranteed constellation for Ryder, meaning I get her C3. Probably C4 at the minimum, which is really good for me. Alternatively, I will get her just C3 guaranteed, I think, if I do this. Because I have... how many wishes? What are numbers? They just exist. 129. Plus like 10 there. Okay, screw it. I'll do it. One. So this will be about 7 or 4. I'm just curious how much I have to do for like pay related stuff. I could just do a temple as well, but 2. $76. There he is. There you are. Welcome. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That's what I would say if I if I got him fucking in that one temple, but no, it's fine. I can say it anyway. All right. Nobody. Really? Okay. So there's that. What did I call? Anyway. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Youngsters, huh? You know there's some characters that were just way older than you, as far as even though you're like 100 because of other stuff. Now, cryo gives crit rate, so is there any cryo that's just good for supporting him? Probably, no, not Chalian. If I were to pick, Chi-Chi wouldn't be bad for healing and whatnot. I guess Chi-Chi. I don't want to invest into you though right now. You remind me of all the mistakes of my life. Images of Layla if you have. I do not have Layla, unfortunately. Fuck. That would have been good. That would have been good. Maybe Diona could be good too for shielding and healing. That's not bad actually. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, if these cryo midget, this is not fun. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Electro or Hydro or Pyro? I didn't even switch it to the... Cool. I'll do artifacts later at some point. Talents, what's his birthday? 1-3. January 3rd, next month. Wow. Good attack. The point cap. I like crit rate. Electro's not bad for... You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. I'll do Electro. I'm gonna put his freaking creator with him. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah. Curious. Is there any voice lines? Fair Lady, Yaimiko, Kazuha. Curious if... No, nothing new about him, only this one. How about you, Kazuha? He did some shit to you, you know, you got some unsettled grudges or issues. Actually, they were pretty settled on his. No, he doesn't talk about him. Interesting. Does Child talk about him? No? No. Fair, I suppose. Should change his weapon at least. That would be good. What's this do? Increases ER by 48%. It's not bad, but this is just a good one. I'll do this. Crit damage. It's not bad. I have a R5 with Sith as well. What fits? I like the way this one looks more. Aesthetics. Yes, yes, this is it, this is it. Oh god. Wow, I'm flying. Oh, I can't do it in midair. Cooldown's pretty low. Swallow Fury. Swallow Fury. No, I'm thinking of Swallow Dance from Tales of. That's just a move used in that. Anyway, what was I gonna do? I have him now. I was gonna do the Archon stuff for sure. But first, I'm gonna use this guy, even though he's level 1, to fight people. I should level him up. Yeah, good idea. This'll be fun. maybe. Eh. Oh my god, I forgot to change his glider. Fuck. What the fuck was that? Strange. Quit following me. What? So many 3-star weapons. Whoops. Like mother, like son, I can enhance at half the cost. Do I ever C1 or C2? C2, right. How does this work again? he sprints. Also, stamina recharges during it. Oh, dude, that's sick. Is there any way to make it longer besides this hydro? I haven't even sent it to me yet, so I don't even get that effect. Bows and catalysts, swords and polearms. Swords. Does that include claymores? I don't. That's all 90. That won't help. No. Swords, bows, polearms, catalysts. Not claymores. That's the only other weapon type effect, right? Is that it for cobwebs? Or is there more? There's more. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I have a fucking comp named after him. Yeah. Time to change some stuff. Where are ya? Oops. Compared to say 90. Okay. Oh yeah, you didn't get to see people. Hello. Spoiler alert. I only took me... What's the number? 87 pulls to get him. Not bad at all. Where is it? Big. Yeah. Yeah, yikes. Fuck it. Right, you're still level 19. Alright. Ascend. Ascend and be elevated. Thanks. Two. 1, 2. Oh yeah, give me that. Got Farzan C2 as well. Look at that. And during one of the pulls, I got 3 4-stars. I got Yunjin C6, Singchu C6, and I got Goro, and I also got him C2. Where's the C1? Thank you. C1. Whoops. I don't know how to count. Alright. Oh. Shit. Hold on. What were you about to say? Wrong one. Yeah, except for mushrooms. These mushrooms fucking suck. Yeah, Goro for good old Ito. Really nice to have. That weapon bear is looking really tempting though. I'm not gonna lie. Those weapons are really fucking good. I can't go wrong with either one. I really shouldn't get it. I really shouldn't pull for it, but holy fuck. I would not mind getting it either. What is a thingy mabobber? How come I can't hear your game? Wait, you can't? Oh, fuck! Shit! Oh. Oh, shit. Shit. God damn, no one mentioned this. Fuck! Okay. Alright, why is there a 2? Yeah, it's probably because I swapped to the other, scene. Let's remove you. Yes, activities. Inactivity does, add existing. There. Is this better? Do you hear it? Audio good? No? 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 Yes? Yeah? Oh? This only works. Fuck. Okay. If I hear birds, then obviously means it's working. Either that or there's a flock of birds flying over my house, and one seems more likely than the other. No music? It could be that the music's not playing at the moment. Because if you heard the birds, like, do you hear the sound effects? Okay, there's music playing now. Let me know if you hear that, please. Please, I need to know.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Too late for regret. Gears of the storm.
Behold!
Search for it. Oh fuck, there's a thing.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Can't handle your drink.
Cry louder!
Absurd.
No. Bit loud. Alright. God damn it. Yeah, I feel this much. Let's do some edits then. It's only properties. Let's go up to. How's this? Is this better? Granted, the audio is more muffled for the game right now because of the other stuff. Is this better? I am fighting a flower for whatever reason. That's right. Is the audio better? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the help, Susie. Daily commission. Yes, I must get my privileges.
Add Ash. Thank you for
Yep.
Add Ash.
I think I can get Ryan C3. Anything more than this. If you know. 49 minutes. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Five more wishes. Okay, how many wishes do I have? That doesn't help. Why am I going to the same menu? Shop. Shop. Poundlands Apartments. 126. 90 max to guarantee a character. That's one character guaranteed. Plus the 10. 136. So I'm like 40, 50, 40 something off. 40. 126 was 10. 136. 44 off. I'm 44 off of a good old guaranteed Raiden, assuming I failed my 50-50, which I hope I don't, because I already failed my 50-50 here, and I have a C2 Nimona! I love it. Life's fun. Anyway, what do I want to do? Do I want to do this? Go card games, or do I want to do the story? Oh yeah, actually curious. Yeah, not the Demonic Curse. it's the Demonic Curse exists. It's real. Fuck. He doesn't. Does he not have a Huh. Or is it like you don't get a story quest until after you beat the Archon quest? No, that doesn't make sense, because it showed up for, like, Ryan's, and it's like, oh, you have to beat the Archons.
Quit following me.
He gets the special treatment, kind of. He gets the Kazuha treatment. Like, because, like, Kazuha had basically the interlude leading up to going into Inazuma, right? So, he's got the freaking... What am I wishing on in the future? I am wishing for a good old riding pole. This is... I want to get her C6. Realistically, with the wishes I've got right now, though, I'm gonna probably get her C3. So that sucks to think about. But... words. I'm struggling to come up with them. But I might... We'll see, I might will. Depending. I still have the bonus, like, Genesis crystals, so... If I do that, I might get her C6. Yeah. It's either that, because I really want a C6. She'll probably get another rerun in the future, but it'd be so satisfying. Just get 4 of her back to back? Yes. That's exactly it. All I have to do. Moga stream. No. I don't have enough friends to do Among Us, okay? So, that ain't happening. Get her 4 of her back to back. I mean, I did get 2 of her back to back, basically, on her first banner, so it is possible. I'll still do card games. Oh. You wanna leave? You wanna leave, Pappy? You wanna go? What are you barking about? Is there anything there? Yeah, Pappy was just barking for, I think, no reason. I love the dog. Let's do some card games. Fuck it. Why not? As much as I want to do the Archon quest right now, I'll do the TCG stuff. For people who don't know, it's Genshin's new game mode. It seems to they made it as kind of like a permanent mainstay. It's been mentioned throughout the story. Yeah, Pappy's gonna do something. I don't know if she's gonna bother anyone else, but yeah. Anyway, so it's their new card game in Genshin. So why am I even explaining it? I don't get paid to do this. I'm still gonna explain it, but I fucking stream on YouTube. Fuck! I don't get drops. This fucking differences. Alright, well, I'm gonna do TCG. That'll be fun. And yeah, anyway, so it's basically their new like card game within Genshin. Think like Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, Yu-Gi-Oh? That type of things. Yeah, no
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction.
You gotta make sure
Once
to
I
use
opened
plastic wrap.
it let out a stench that could wake the dead.
Or bubble wrap.
If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials.
Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you two chatting about?
Oh, hey, you two.
Package.
We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
A strange package?
Yes, I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
Well, it is.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside, just a bunch of strange cards. I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
They were trading
No,
cards.
they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the
Who's got a
alchemical
gambling
community
problem?
during my absence?
You could definitely
Timaeus?
say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days. It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG!
That just rolls off the tongue. So this is the game we're
Yeah,
thinking about.
we've been hearing about this game all over the place. But this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards. We didn't know it had made it
Yeah.
all the way to Mondstadt.
He's a fellow
Must be
gambler.
pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published
Tower
a
of Fantasy
series of
Stream
light
1.
novels based on a
Probably
game.
never.
The story is
I'll
really
be
good.
honest. Okay.
It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
Crocodile King.
It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes. After being
Sounds like a
unexpectedly
shadow
released by the
game.
kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually
This is
climb the
literally
ranks
fucking
and become
Yu-Gi-Oh!
a legendary TCG player.
The Crocodile King's Yami, and the kid
Timaeus.
is Yugi.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story
I mean,
plays
I don't
out,
mind.
I can lend you the novel.
This is great. I love fucking
No.
Flash, but
I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
Well, I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my
you're a
research.
fucking disgrace to me. As you
Well,
need to play
that's
more
unfortunate.
children's card games, okay?
Oh? Why's that?
All right.
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
If you want to play, then just say
Okay,
it.
fine. Paimon's curious and would like to give it a try. Please? Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, because Timaeus has given up for a while.
What the fuck?
Well, research
Why?
is my priority,
No!
you know. But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius
Okay,
Invocation
barely
TCG,
anyone
then
is
I'd actually
watching this
suggest you
fucking
go to the
stream,
cat's table.
and I have a fucking bot. Anyway, get banned. Get out of here, you fucking asshole. Yes, thank you. Yeah, let me just go to this 3-viewer Andy, and I'm gonna spam the fuck out of you.
Yep, that's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time.
Yes, if that's
Gather
69,
there,
it's
trade
legit.
cards,
That was my
and
mistake
they're
for being
very
that
welcoming
person.
to new players.
yeah, I did get Scaramouche. It took me 80... What's the number? 3 pulls? 7? 87 pulls, something like that. Yeah. 6, 9, 4, 20.
Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Understood. Traveler, Paimon, let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around. To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
You also want to play
Well,
George's card
what are
game?
we waiting for? Let's get going!
Hell yeah. Yeah. I got... Not... I was at 70 in pity before, and I got C2 Mona from that. So yeah, fun, love it. But I did get a good old Wanderer. So whatever. I have 2 jets to fly. The book kind of... Man. The book kind of... Yeah, we got Faras on C2. Surprisingly. And now I'm going to play a card game. You can locate card players who are up for a challenge in the open world through the cascade of tome sensor mechanism devised by a Sumeru researcher. That's a big cat. That's a really big fucking
Welcome
cat.
to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise. Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist.
Fuck, you're...
It's been a while,
Nice
hasn't
hat.
it?
Nice hat and tie, but
I'm afraid I've already
Mascara?
told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Wait, isn't she constellation dependent? I'm assuming you mean Farazan. I definitely say so, because the C6 gives more crit damage, so... Yeah, I'd say so. If you want Scara, hopefully you have better luck than me. Because, like, granted, it did take me 80-something pulls, but one of them, like, the first 10 pull was at 70 pity, got the 5-star, got the fucking C2 Mona, so that was fine. But, I did get a good amount of 4-stars, so hopefully you're really lucky it did. C0, C6 makes her crazy. Okay. Good at C0. And then, okay. FC2,
Don't
so
worry, Margaret.
what does that lie?
We're not here for that research
It's
project
like
I
in
told you about
between.
last time.
Is in between C0 and C6 just like utter garbage? Like if you ever see Water C2 or C1 through 5, just like she's shit. Don't even use her. Okay, C0, C6 or nothing. Oh, Peppy, where you going? Under the bed? What research project?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
Oh, I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later. Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius
They're
Invocation
fine.
TCG.
Okay, really good at C0.
Ah,
fine,
Genius
C1 through
Invocation
C5.
TCG.
Crazy.
We were
C6.
just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
You know, Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players. The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
I'm making you procrastinate.
What's that?
Actually,
Shuyan,
you're probably gonna
in the eyes of the
anyway.
common folk,
I'm just
I
like,
look no different
the
than
outlet
any
you've
other
chosen to
ordinary
procrastinate.
cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Ah, understood. I do apologize.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
It's the bond that the
Seriously,
cat and Shuyan
how
share.
could we get all of
Prince.
that from a simple meow?
Amazing.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
A bond.
Somehow Paimon
What are
does.
the cards?
Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline.
Wow.
That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty card master Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
What a backstory.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know. Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight? Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh!
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not. Oh, why are we letting all
wanna
these
play card
loafers
games,
come in
so-
here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights. Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
Please.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win.
Oh.
Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then. Our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Wait. Saying double.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Deck?
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Actually, we do have some cards.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend.
Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago, when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the far counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Or to steal some
Are
cards?
you sure that's okay?
Hell yeah.
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please. Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yep. So, are you ready to start?
I'm ready.
Alright, then let's begin.
Character cards and attack types. Wow, that cat's got confidence.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew pew pew! Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours.
Okay.
Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Dawn, Sirmaza, Temple Sword.
Let's finish this swiftly.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round.
Golly, the dungeon dice ones.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Okay. My turn.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Will cost 3 pyro dice. After selecting the skill, you'll select the elemental dice that must be spent by default. So, if I recall, the white is like an omni elemental one. Okay. Searing Onslaught can deal 3 pyro damage. Deals 3 pyro damage. For the third use of this skill, each round deals plus 2 damage.
Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again. Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
Okay.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win. As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
So everyone uses as much of the dice as they can, taking turns. And when you run out of dice you can use, you end round and roll more dice.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Nice, so... much better.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first. This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy. Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still one short. Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead. Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Cool.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
8 that pyro damage this character gains pyro infusion. For 2 rounds. It's not bad at all.
Time for retribution!
Oh, this is long.
In an action. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage. Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Time to reroll. Okay.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Cool it!
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered.
Just like
At
the game.
moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters. Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skills. You can spend one elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Oh. Cool.
Let's finish this swiftly.
So you can't trade
Switching
for free.
characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke.
So you can use it to tank as well.
Alright then,
Say if
now that
John
D-Luke
Grenade
is our
a
active
I'm
character,
assuming it
it's
has a
time to
shield.
use his skill.
Alright. Melt time.
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction. When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go. Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. Action cards and support effects, and then there's another thing after this.
All right. Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Roll.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack. Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
Oh, what does the black mean?
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice.
Nice.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
Okay.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn.
Okay, so like when you quick play a spell in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now. So, we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Cool.
Sometimes, you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and just like playing cards from your hand. Elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
Convert the elemental dice spent to Omni Element 2. Well, I want to ditch the weapons. How do I play this?
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught. because you have the white iron greatsword equipped. Searing up.
I should have ditched Pylon.
Now comes the final part. Oh yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
Of course not. Oh,
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Ready when you are.
I roll! Okay, keep that. Ditch all these though. Cryo and Pyro, or Omni. Not bad.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick. Free of charge. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents.
What about for PvP?
Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours!
Okay. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Once per round.
Cool it!
Okay. I kind of fucked it.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Okay. Wow, that's so good. Heal your active character. Here's what we'll do. Kinda wanna see what his burst looks like.
Cool it!
I just want to see what his burst looks like, so... I need cryo. Yes. That's a good one, I guess.
All right, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Yeah.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
No, not at all.
Snuck in without making a sound. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
The dealer card.
Wait, this card? It's Diluc's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
Did he have an eye patch?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Eye patch, you say?
That's cool.
I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
I challenge you to a duel!
Hoping we could play a game. But this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Fuck. Sure, I look
Good.
forward to it.
Then I'll take my leave.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit ya where Lord Barbados split ya. Uh-oh. Guard captain.
I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun, but In order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
Alright, let's duel.
Duel! Shift 1 weapon equipment cards. Same weapon type. Catalyst, Claymore, Sword. Get rid of this one. Shift 1 energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to your active character. Doesn't sound too bad. Choose one summon on the opposing side and destroy it. I'm curious as to what that does. When action phase begins, create Omni Element ×2. Support card. 2 usages. Animo. Spend 1 less Animo dice. It's not bad. I have no idea what a summon is. I'll keep that just in case. Alright.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Musa!
Alright, I want to swirl. Since I have this...
I can do it.
Alright. Roll.
Absorption test.
Oh. Okay. Stop that for now, actually. I want... How does this work? Glacial Wolves.
Let's go.
Okay, so let's go first. Can I not swirl? switch to Sucrose. I want to see if Swirl's a thing.
I want to help.
And then... yeah, I'll also play this for now. Yes. And now she has the energy for that. Which summons one large wind spirit. End phase deals 2 animal damage after your character. Okay. Then here. Play card. Alright. Perfect.
Animal hypostasis emulation!
Ready when you are.
Okay. And round. Bow. I don't need the bow. Just the jewelry. Got the 2 extra on me from Final Card.
Dodge this! Freeze!
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
Yeah, you didn't. Alright, next. My turn? Okay. I have 2 pyro, 1 animal. Could swap to deal and just force him. But I want to trigger reactions here. How many cards do I have? I can get rid of 3. How much damage does he do? 3 cryo damage plus 2, it's 5. 1 off. Probably do that. Okay. Yeah. 1. Alright. 2.
Dodge this!
Need to make... Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
You weren't. Yeah, my turn here. Cryo? Nope. Roll. Oh, cryo. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. That does give me enough. No, I only needed to do 2. So, ditch you. Ditch you. Okay. 1. 2. cryo damage. And I can swap characters.
Don't get frostbite.
Okay. Alright. Next, I'll swap to D. Luke.
Let's go.
Yes. And I'll swap to Sucrose. And I win.
I can do it.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Yeah, I did it. Alright. Fun game, fun game.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards.
Heart of the cards. It's a heart of the cards.
Rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
You didn't even take out any of my character cards. But agreed, it was
Thank
a
you.
brilliant game.
I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius
fucking
Invocation
crushed.
TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shian's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shian.
Weekly guest challenges?
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right. The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I didn't notice you playing any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
No, you didn't.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
It's really a test?
Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult. Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally.
Oh, so
I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
Where have I heard that before?
Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside! So the casket of tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
Oh! Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games.
Hey, shadow games are dangerous.
The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru's scholars.
Darn! What a letdown.
Sounds like a convenient way of finding other TCG players.
Now let's see this casket of tomes already!
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours. Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Holy fuck, this is lag. Ah, there's Archon Quest too. I said I was gonna do the Archon Quest, and it turns out that the TCG stuff is longer than I thought it would be. Fuck. That's all good. Yeah, screw it. I'll just do the Archon Quest stuff still today. I want to get it done. Or will I go back on my word? Hold on. Margaret, give me that casket of tomes.
Hello, you 3.
The Millennium Puzzle.
Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail. You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Trust in your cards. If you believe in the heart of the cards, then you too, Sucrose, can win and become a king of games like me.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
No, not an official CTC. Edit decks, and also search. Let's see my deck. My deck. How you can attain that? Dynamic. Play level 5. Of course I want that dynamic shit. Hold on. My deck. Purchased at the card shop. So I don't have anything else right now. Lame. But search for later. Swan. Swan, my boy.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see! Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to be 3 players in a duel. Our Casket of Tomes led us to you!
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
But it's time to duel!
I'm serious about this. Very well. As a fellow TCG player, I cannot refuse an earnest invitation to duel. So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Chain victory. Comeback mechanic, or comeback card, possibly. One less Hydro Dive. I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Why do I even have those cards? Okay.
I can do it.
Okay. Give me what I need. That's not what I need. Alright. Just deal with it. Once per round. Alright, let's see. Then what? I can just swap. once per round. Not bad card roll.
Let's go.
Okay. Out of dice. Could play this card. Okay. Think. Do I want to use Dawn? Deals 8. Gains Pyro Infusion. Passive skill. Hide. Roll. Give me something to work with. Since I can switch for free, I can really... Like, Cryo and Animal aren't bad. Would I prefer Pyro? Yeah, I would've. But, again, not the worst. Okay. So... do that. Sure. Then I'll swap to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
You know. One. Two. Enough energy there. Really can't get much more than that though. And my turn. Right. Oh. One, two.
Don't get frostbite.
Okay.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Swoon is gone.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
Fun times. Okay. Alright, who's it?
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Main Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
Holy crap.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the princessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the princessin, whose Aug de Beurtelang des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Wow.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
When you say you watched many games...
This makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The princessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player!
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
What? I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin de Beurtelang, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the Traveler's Requiem?
Verily, 'tis time to duel!
I say it is time to see what you are made of.
I like all these action cards. Okay. Bennett, Fischl, and Kaya. Alright, how do I want to start it off? Got a sword.
This will be interesting.
Bad, I guess. Alright. Play the sword.
Cool it!
Okay. Alright. There's so many equips that are for Sucrose.
Oh, so sorry.
Let's light it up!
Let's go.
Let's play the Paimon next. Let's get more armor wallets, and I could probably finish Bennett off, assuming Fischl is a swamp. Alright. Let's see. Any pyros? One pyro, another on me, so it's 3 things I can work with.
Out of the way!
Now. Okay. One, two. I don't have to do that one, but that's overkill. Fuck.
Couldn't break.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Could turn that card.
Freeze!
Okay.
Verdict is... Don't push your luck. I'm not done.
What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path.
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Goddamn. Alright. I want a pyro attack. Or I have pyro infusion actually. Yeah. 2 or 3, it doesn't matter. But I don't have to convert any of my cards here. I'd have to convert 2 cards. I could get away doing that or that, but... Okay, and that is literally all I got.
No rest for the wicked.
Where did I go wrong?
I want to help. One shall descend once again.
I win. Shave what? I am the official TCG player now, official.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work! It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Mein Fräulein wishes to give you a Mein Fräulein character card.
Wow, it's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully an instant victory
Card game
card?
in the world has a card like that. Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player. Let's go get our prize. With 3 electro dice, I summon
summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, mein Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use chaotic entropy to invoke a large wind spirit. That deals increased damage when it carries an element other than animo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack!
Oh, I love that charge attack.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community. Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Oh, handbook.
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes,
board?
it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry, I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Fun mode. I'm definitely gonna try to make their decks for sure. Hey, what's is there anything I can help you with? Alright. Let's see what you got. Equipment cards, provisions. I can invite people to play against me. Skins. Oh yeah. Who's playable? God, that'd be so funny if I got this card. Wait a fucking minute. How do I get that card? That'd be great. Anyway. So the character cards are the more dynamic ones. There's leaving. Oh, there's no ball line! Fuck! Shit. Taxation. Why do I not have card backs? I probably want. Oh. Oh, the electro crystal. Anyway. Primos as I level up. Is this each level? Passive. Sino. Didn't mention him playing it. How do I get you that? Okay. Dueling is done for now. I'll definitely want to pick this up later, because I do want to make... I'm not sure if I'll stream it or not. I think I'll just... I might just do this card game stuff on my own time. Unless I'm like playing against... I don't know, we'll see. Whoops.
Quit following me.
Okay, Ellen's card. Just curious. Leeway. Are there any opponents to face there?
Behold!
I'll do that later. I'll make you stronger though.
Relax. The wind is blowing this way. What did you do?
What do you need to ascend? Berries and the
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Okay. Alright, let's find out.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
I am gonna grab some water.
Tarasuna mystery is all about.
Version of Genesis.
Squall and Fury. Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Hello? Typo? Oh yeah. What's going on here? Looking for me?
You're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
You don't believe me?
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, kids.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
I kinda
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, Like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Scaramouche, perhaps?
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer. But what was he doing 400 years ago with Totoro Asuna?
Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Clara Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Author Sawada, Extract 1. How long is this? Holy fuck. Okay. The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Author Sawada. Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached a fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those now present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some. Naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing of flames at the furnace before him. Now, the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. The Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, It is as you... What? Is said. Okay. It is as you have said, sir. Alright, this means... Oh. It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in this city do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested. Niwa studied the text and nodded. We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidahara says yay or nay. Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh said, Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still, you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Niwa smiled, replying, And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi? Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it? The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, Very well. I'll try it. You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all, Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabuki Mono. With knees bent and face pointed toward the waters, none passed that way, but none knew what it was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabuki Mono, pouring down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the light of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the sea, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, It is but dusk! How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides? Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, scant steps away. The Kabuki Mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the Kabuki Mono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabuki Mono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabuki Mono. Wait. The guy got... Oh my... The fucking fisherman... All that was left was half an arm? That's fucking violent. That is very violent. My god damn, that is... Oh, that's something. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him. And much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid. But he just to send us any missive. Look!" Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff Nagamasa. Okay. Yo. Anyway, Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast to devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes! It was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabuki Mono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Do 10 push-ups. I'm doing my readings. I'm doing my games. Alright now. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. The presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Good luck with your studying, man. Yes, you do. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. Holy shit.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
You motherfucker. Damn it. This is a fucking research paper. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by Vahama's Veilcutter project. It is yet to be numbered. Author, Akaba. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary: Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokuden, Mikoshi Nagamasa Kabukimoto. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi. In his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, it is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger around about Tatarasuna, which was a center pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body: strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. 1. I don't want to read a full fucking paragraph. Fucking essays, dude. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges his blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around the Nazuchi beach. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots, so Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with his vice armory officer. 3. We at last made a single Nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer. Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. 4. We could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order, and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. 5. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed hold on. Malfeasance. Malfeasance. Okay. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Malfeasance means wrongdoings. The more you know. 6. Kenjiro hid Nagamaki in Nozumu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he's not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Also to remain unwilling. I'm just skip through this now. Arsenal key into 2 parts. 1 for inspector, army officer, Tatarasuna to prevent too much of a hurry. So all the pieces of the key were in Tatarasuna. 6 old notes. Time periods are different. Things improved, cool. Puppet, elegant, hit all the joint lines. Genshin art and successor to your new plan. Yeah. Full name unknown, background unknown. Yeah.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a
Akaba,
novel.
look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you
We
to it.
have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Yeah, later, bitch.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Ah!
What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Wander, chase after.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Really good for cleanse. He's really good for navigation. Holy shit. Why is it fucking mushrooms, dude? Why does he need the mushrooms? I hate looking for the mushrooms. I can't say it enough. The fucking mushrooms.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal. And he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, So if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Just when
Don't
you
you
think you've
dare
seen
try
it
to
all.
drive a wedge between us!
When you've seen it
As
all.
long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand
yeah.
more about that in the fullness of time.
Yes, understand.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
Imagine if, like,
He was granted
Homer
the power
Simpson
to connect
was
with
a
Irminsul when he
descender.
almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, It is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Narita.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Oh, already, huh? Shit.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Alright. I'm just gonna check. Oh yeah, I got a code I need to redeem too. Code. Nice.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
He has sent me to babysit
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh.
Oh.
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
It's funny how she's
Yes.
still called Lesser Lord.
Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted.
No
Go
longer
ahead.
exists in the river.
Let's go. Stay
Or
close.
does it exist
Don't
as a
go
journal?
running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Location's changed. Looks like we've been transferred to another path. What if I touch it? I kinda want to touch it though.
It looks the same in every direction.
The space is indeed unusual, but seems that the Balladeer is more used to it than I.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui. First Akaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Oh damn, we're in a private Discord call!
We can talk to each other inside our heads?
guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Paladin.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Apasia at Pardestia. Pardestia, yeah.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
Damn.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Oh shit, he does.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work. But your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
Saliva.
Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
So that's Niwa.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatarasuna. Plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Bad working conditions.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left?
He has a fucking blade! He's gonna kill you!
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Fuck. Niwa, no.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
He sounds a lot like the Torre.
I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui.
I was right! I was fucking right!
Call me.
I called it!
The
I called it! Oh!
The Fatui?
The Torre!
Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Betrayal.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
Damn.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
You look cool, but holy
I'd like
fuck.
to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tataris.
Why do we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. Where does leave him?
Give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go
We
over
need
there.
to give him some time to process his emotions.
Yeah, let's go
I'm
over
still
there.
confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new
The
path
Raiden
forward.
Gokuden was part of a event. I wonder if that dialogue was...
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
I'm waiting. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't
It
affect
won't.
the plan.
I'll keep my end of the deal.
Kinda shaky in your voice there.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not expected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger.
I don't know the details. It's up to
So
you whether you
Jester
want to
and
believe me.
Mean have
All I
history.
can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about
Games on the
this.
wall.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait, why would you ask
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? I not only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did you see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadavada. Uh-oh. I think by
So
not
long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
What the fuck? It skipped through that dialogue so quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Oh dear,
Fast
stop.
reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
He wants to change fast.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. no. He's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
So he pieced out. He's gonna try to change the past so that the people of Tatarasuna never perished in that incident. I don't know how effective that's gonna be, to be honest, but he's trying, I guess. That'll be something. Yeah.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Is there
I'm
anything
sorry,
I can do?
but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato? Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point.
True.
Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Because he more or less caused the fall of the Kaidara.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep.
That's what led to, like...
But Paimon's still so worried.
If those
Paimon won't be able to sleep a week
Kazuha
tonight.
wouldn't be a wanderer, or even be born, maybe. And then like Ayaka and Aito, kind of
So,
the same thing.
How about we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
Oh, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the balladeer that you started listing foods.
The balladeer? Is that a food too?
He succeeded.
Huh. Weird name, though.
Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's get over there first. Holy fuck. I'm gonna do something real quick. I will be back afterwards, though. Hello. Sorry it took so long. I was watching. Someone was opening a present and they wanted me to be there to watch.
Behold! Yeah.
Cooldown's really low.
The wind rises.
Anyway, I am going to switch to characters that are stronger than Wanderer, cause it's not gonna, it's not it. If I have to fight people, it's gonna be fucked for me. All the way to Inazuma. How did things change? Cause like with the Ruka Devata, it was assumed that like they assumed that Kusanali spent her powers, or Nihida, and that's how she became Lesser Lord Kusanali. That's the idea with how the passives change here. But here it's the events are more recent compared to the events of Conria, I think. Or it's like 200 years. Still a long time. Anyway, how is this?
We made it to Amanoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the riding Gokuden.
Now there's a question I wasn't expecting.
Okay, how does it change?
Very well. I'll tell you what I know
was
once more.
Like,
the once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline.
Assuming they've been involved.
And for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art.
That's different.
Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now.
Yeah, but now
we learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What's the reason behind the decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives. Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa
Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact.
So he's...
We spoke for a while over some tea.
Ishin art and
He
is
seemed
staying
well.
in Inazuma? Huh. Yes. Phew. So he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all.
My
Thank
pleasure.
You very much.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Time to go.
I'll glide down just so I can see if there's what it looks like from a distance. God damn. So the Kaedehara clan survived because of the Balladeer not existing, I suppose. Which means Kazuha would never be like nomad. Whatever we see today.
Follow the wind.
Dissipate.
Time to go.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
I wonder if it's worth
Hmm? Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss
Oh,
Kamisato
they're
these
both
days?
very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Aito is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the Lady of the House. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many
You're
thanks.
very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit it again.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Haima likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Haimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Haimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Not goodbye, it was a little aggressive. Here, that's it.
Look after yourselves, won't you? Take care now.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
You know much about Totara?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of
Like
this
the
area?
back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on.
Listen. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Kanika. Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Hell yeah, we are.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to
A
Tatarasuna?
kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you,
Of
Xavier.
course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Very interesting.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Let's
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you,
Hey,
Paimon.
don't mention it. All right, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Damn. Suristan.
Hey, it's them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Or Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Okay, the Veil Cutter. 2 instants. Raiden Gokuden. A lot of it's the same. Yeah, left it at Tatarasuna, right? Tatarasuna. Whoops. Great. Small portion over. Outsider. So, suspicion is cast more on Dottore. And not,
I
Valentina.
presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Miyazaki hit his grin upon hearing this. Nemo released the lizard. Katsuragi called out after him. Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry? The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's orders. I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You're a guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment. Nemo said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then with a nod he departed. The black cloud reached the bottom of the boat. They punched the shoreline, scant steps away. The stranger, yeah. Not but half an hour was left of the land. Yet he did not, for the clouds swirling down had already picked the ship clean. Then his second ship was sent, followed by third, fourth. Needed to gain, okay. Content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he'd erase 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Yeah, I guess I am.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
Flag?
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Great! I can finally move forward with my novel. But what a sad story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I never would have guessed this.
Jump. Jump.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Hold on. fuck! No! Ah! Shit! God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Oh. How the fuck am I so good at doing that? Oh my god, dude. So much spilled out. This is fun. Fun times. I love this. Shit. Fucking hell, dude. Oh. I need paper towels. God damn it. Literally spilled everywhere. What the fuck? Oh my god. Everywhere. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Thanks. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. So pissed off right now. Fuck. Oh my god, I just don't even like stuff to absorb this shit. Oh my god. What the hell's down here? Whatever this is. Yeah, job, man. I'm so good at dropping shit. So all I gotta do is make it up here and there. Thank you. Also, Andy's giving you his drink. Oh, appreciate it. So much, man. I dropped so fucking much. Yeah, that happened on the stream. I was just so like, what the? I was so sad. I was distraught. Fuck! Oh, why am I such a fucking slut? I think I took a lot of it, at least not the majority, but something. I'll look back and laugh on this, probably in some point in the future. But now, fucking hell. Good thing I don't have actual fucking viewers, in the sense of like, people are like, oh wow, well, this guy's taking so long cleaning the fucking floor, fucking asshole. Why does this cable have to be fucking... Stop it. Got a lot of it gone. Fucking Baja Blast. Yeah, it's a real Baja Blast, I'll tell you that much. Fucking hell. Oh, my hands are sticky. I guess my room's gonna smell like Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but... Anything. I think it is at a good amount. Fucking hell. God damn it. I need to wash my hands. I need to do a lot of things. Well, one thing for sure. I spilled so much fucking soda. I wonder if it... was a full cup, and I dropped that much. How the fuck did I do that? Very fun times. Yes, I love my ineptitude. Big fan of that. Favorite thing about me. Fuck. Good job. I need to be more careful so I don't do that shit again. Alright, so, that's fun. Spilled basically a whole cup of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. But, thankfully, my brother has decided to give me his root beer. So I gotta drink still. I hate it. I hate that was fucked. God damn it. You didn't even get to see me clean it, but it was bad. Like, how do I describe it? It was basically a big fucking tea of just Mountain Dew on the floor. It went from like half of my leg across as like the middle tee, or the vertical part of the tee, and the horizontal part, it was about the same, if not a little longer. It was fucked. And the width wasn't like anything to freaking cough at. It was like, bleh. Fun. Love that. Love. Fucking hell. I was gonna like drink some Mountain Dew, eat some food while the cutscene was happening, and then that happened. Whatever. I guess I can do it now.
Ugh, where to start? Hyman hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up, and then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Paladin.
It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida can stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There's things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength. Then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
Kind of like how my Mountain Dew erased himself.
How was he even able to do that?
Yeah, that's...
As the Traveler said,
That's
he
my,
very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
I just want to clean it a little bit more because... Okay. That's good enough, I suppose. Either that or I'll end up getting OCD and trying to clean it all entirely. You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We're enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this. So I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rubata as her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work. I can't tell him that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
Oh?
What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches
I
everything you
authored
said.
this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night, and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Even without a heart?
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But Still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it. Come on, Traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
Whoops.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Time to go. What should we eat first? I have a nagging feeling. Like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Ruka Devata. Forbidden knowledge.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Ruka Devata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Ruka Devata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off.
Look,
if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
So sincere right now.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the bullet.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Still time. Let's do it.
Great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Oh, never mind. Just one. Man, I'm really following him. Man, I really picked on him on Wanderer's Trail.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, all right.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
Puppet? What makes you think that?
Hey. Come on. What are you doing? Come on up. Come on, the spot's clean. I didn't. It's all good.
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
But please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Time to go. Is there a fast travel point that's closer? Yes. To the Grand Bazaar. Love that delay.
Follow the wind.
Anyway. So, erased everyone's memories of Scaramouche and Baldir.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
That's a nice guy. Don't have a life to live.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Weird sound I made. What the fuck?
What's wrong?
Does he have a vision on him by the way?
Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Tell Lesser Lord Cusinelli what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more
God.
distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
I'm just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Ada tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
So weird to hear us talk about Jenny.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We weren't.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Teleporting point? Curious. That's where his vision is. He doesn't have his vision.
It's time to get ready.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the balladeer, harbinger of the Fatui. He can also be the Kabuki Mono who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. Okay. This is about, I'm assuming, the climax of this interlude. God, this took a while.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Oh, cheers. Let me get pretty much.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
It's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Stand with me!
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay, I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name, Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Very interesting.
Dissipate!
Maybe where the child died. Okay, that's fucked up. The magic though, it goes this big. Yeah, no.
Time to go. You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
So quiet. As one with wind and cloud.
Try this on the side! This way! Out of my way!
Can't run! Looks like I went too far.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey! Look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never failed to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Oh, she's not seeing anyone at the victory feast. I'll
Poor
say that
little
much.
tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Sounds good.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's a doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
He does dress to the nines, though.
Let's move on.
He's a kabuki mode.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves. And even though the original Balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here?
It's...
You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Shut up, Doctor.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is... my...
Is he alright? No way! Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
He's awakening to his vision.
Balladeer?
So what?
Die.
Oh. Yeah, he's back. He's definitely fucking back.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions? Feeble human! Too slow. Insignificant pest!
I don't have the...
You shall fall! Insignificant past! Quit following me! You dare to gaze upon me? My endless cycle! Squall Fury! Behold! Perish! Churn! The wind rises. Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. I think that achievement title is.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You want to go by the Balladeer?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
He's grown.
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
Oh,
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
He's gonna help out Nahida?
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope we can find some answers.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do
Borrowing
all of this
and
for a
returning
reward.
are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Oh. Oh.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Name change rules. You can obtain the item and... You can obtain the item and appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude in version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eons Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Animo. Why is Animo like highlighted? Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimer. What happens? Volunteer.
I have no need for these names anymore.
Let me give
Okay.
you some more fun. Okay, so that's all.
Have you got anything?
All right. I was actually told ahead of time that this is a thing, so I've already decided on the name. Rokuro. Rokuro means sixth son, and he was the sixth harbinger, right? So there's that, and also there's a character in Tales of who also carries the same name as Rokuro, whose name is Rokuro, and he does use wind attacks, or at least my brother used a lot of wind attacks, so that's what I'm picking. Alternatively, I might have picked like Zephyr.
Are you sure?
But yes, I think this will do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
The doctor especially?
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
God damn. That was a really good interlude. I was curious how they were gonna make a Scaramouche be an ally, right? Although I guess it's Rokuro now. Rokuro, such a cool name.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told. A journey that you must walk to behold. Akaba, thanks for inviting me to research together.
Of course, Sawada. Your creativity has been indispensable to me. Without you, I'd have scratched my head bald by now.
Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
Man, it makes so sick if you could just cast him there. I know, I can understand why. Because that didn't do so high, but...
Whew, it's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Where's that pine?
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about
Did
it?
someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase, whatever. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why
You
is it still
sound
broken?
lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Oops. Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future.
The wind rises.
Okay. What's that? Could maybe be the Archon of Fontaine, but I don't know. Fontaine presides over justice.
Squall Fury! Behold!
Quit following me.
It's either that or maybe a Descender or maybe a God of Celestia? I don't know though. Still too many unknowns. Did. Well, okay. I did the, I pulled for Wanderer, or Rokuro now, got him. I have, took me like 80 something pulls. Oh boy, pulling for rights. Gonna be something. What else did I do? I played good old, Genius Invocation, TCG. I'll probably play more of that in the future. I might just do that on my own time. I'm not sure if it's something I want to be like, yeah dude, I'm gonna play on stream. Maybe, maybe not. But that was fun. Enjoyed it. I definitely want to build a sword deck. Or like, experiment, see what kind of decks can be made. Either that or just Google it. You know? But beyond, and then Ark and Quest. That was fun overall. Spilling my fucking Mountain Dew on the other hand. No, it's fun, no, it's fun. I'm definitely gonna stop to clean it because I'm pretty sure the floor is on the sticky side now. But that's for me to deal with. Either way, that's it for the stream. I'm probably gonna grind some Genshin on my own time. I'm not gonna stream it because I feel like it's pretty boring to watch, right? Especially after ending off on Ark and Quest. Can't really top that, at least on the Genshin side of things. So, yeah, I guess that's it for the stream. Thanks to the people who decided to check out the stream. Thanks for watching. See ya.